Good evening, chat. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful, what day is it today? Saturday? I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. My kitty's already curled up on the bed. You know, chat, one of these days, I might just do a kitty camera or something. And the only reason why I am even suggesting myself of doing this is because I saw another channel that just had their doggo. That just had their doggo as the focus. It was the doggo cam, basically. And the dog was just so cute. So cute. So I could probably do then is probably like maybe get like a small tripod or something. Put a phone holder on that tripod. Connect my phone via the joint cam. Of course, gotta make sure my phone's plugged in so it remains charged and whatnot. And then just have a face to bed with a kitty here. So that way you guys can see the kitty in real time. Anyway, so I was going to be using a different program to display my avatar tonight, but it's still a bit CPU intensive with the games we're going to be playing. Hello, Jill, and welcome! Come on, show my face. There we go. Oh yeah, hello, Jill, and welcome! My arm is hurting. I think I stepped on it wrong last night. It's been hurting all day. Of course, I did wake up in a not position too, so that probably is why.
Time to get hydrated!
Why didn't you should redeem that just as I'm getting a sip from my drink? Oh yeah, thank you for that. Anyways, tonight, chat, we are going to be doing some gameplay leveling. Okay, fine, I'll do another sip. Fine. Yeah, I did a bigger sip. But yeah, so tonight we're going to be focusing on leveling up the warrior and dark knight. Let's see, here's our character. I'm 56 on warrior and 50 something on dark knight. The hell is I equipped with here? A different headpiece, that's for sure. It's midnight for you? Wait, what do I have on my number 2? Oh, okay. I think I might assign those all to number 1 now. Oh yeah, tonight we are gonna be focusing on getting our Warrior and Dark Knight leveled up. I'm probably going to start with the Dark Knight because it's the lower one of the level. I mean, I could use the level a little bit more. Okay, then all of our other jobs, other than the tank job, should be at their default level. And that is true so far. Now, I think we have the quest to unlock the Dancer, Machinist, and Astrologian at the moment. But we didn't do those yet. Anyway, so let's go do some of the side stuff. Would it be better for me to turn this in on one of my crafters? Uplander has good Johnny skill. Me and Max give Uplander secret gnomes or word bond. Mostly part. One fighty tool bears only little materia, but if Uplander uses secret Johnny skill, one fighty tool bears many materia. Maybe. Oh, thank you, Jim. I really appreciate it, thank you. Minimax teach Uplander secret Johnny skill, but Uplander keep in brain case that it sometimes works uprightly. Will fighty tool of Uplander bear many materia, or will materia turn to bitty bits, using secret Johnny skill not for unstrung or bladder? Like, honestly, I don't think it really matters if we go this curriculum. Well, so thank you for dropping by at least, June. Have a great sleep. And sweet dreams. Why do I have that there? Now there's hair in the mouse again. I where the frickin' optical is. Okay, let's see here. I'll give me some politics. Oh, next on politics, though. Hi, Takashi. How you doing? Good morning to you as well. I think I'm gonna wait until that has the tank needed. My day has been a day. Until I got home, then it's been good. I think we could probably do this. I'm also going to get these side quests out of the way. Oh, you know what? Since I did the trial, I wonder if I can get some of those stuff out. Like, I'm not looking forward to Stone Digital and Hard Mode. But yeah, so we're gonna do some of the stuff to unlock the other job quests that are available to us right now. I'm gonna wait until we're not actually in a duty finder to do them. Cause I don't remember how long it takes to unlock these jobs. I know for this one, the first bit is literally just talk to NPCs. Now, if any of you do play Final Fantasy XIV, I do play on the North American realms. Specifically, I'm on the Ultras world of Primal. I'm number 1 in line. I guess I got my 1, 2, 3, then my APLE. Let's start off with the boss fight then. Yeah, she's getting hit pretty hard. Like, we're taking care of her pretty, like, he's going down fast. I do want to apologize if I'm not really talking much. I am trying to focus on the fight, so... Oh, he knows my start. Starting off the day with a win against a boss. So, Chad, how are you guys doing tonight? Or this morning in some rare cases? Yeah, I didn't really use that much NP this round. Yeah, it's you out using that one and not the other one. So, this is Camp Overlook. Indeed, its inhabitants do seem the type to clout a man in the face in place of a how do you do. Shall I make some inquiries after our prematurely retired instructor? Let us rendezvous at this spot once we've gathered what intelligence we may. But just to give a heads up on what's happening with the mock and stuff, when you first start to get unlocked, basically the guy that is supposed to be teaching you, they pretty much left. And so they're trying to get him back. Look, Lady Ishgard. Hi, there was a stranger come about asking after one of our lads. Told him I'm sorry. Told him the sorry sod I was looking for was in the cabin by the lift resting up for him in exile. Hmm? You mean that big rocket bastard? You'll find him pacing in the boards in front of the infirmary. Some of the lads who didn't know the blood, but no bugger seems eager to say out. Hi, I've seen him, alright? Got himself a cold reception too. He can't come apologize for a decade old and just expect to be forgiven. How strange your interrogations. 'Twould seem our man came here but to visit an old acquaintance. In the vicinity of the Winchy site? Let us investigate this infirmary then. Are the conditions of your employment not satisfactory? Return with us to the mini factory and we can discuss a more favorable term. I understand that Ishgardians presently accord mocking us rather less than the respect they deserve, but I promise you, our worth shall shine through in due time. People will clamor to learn of our profession. You cannot abandon this now, Rosenthal. Think of the future. it may be. One more step and I'll blow your yapping jaw off. Joy, if you please. You shit-eating bastard. Next time I'll aim for the shaft twixt your thighs. Oh, poor shit. Are you not proud? 'Tis you who taught Joy everything she knows about shooting, and spitting colorful profanity beside. Aye, the last learned my lessons well. Not enough to be your new master of marksmanship, I'd wager. Do you think so? Oh, but no, Joy is far too busy with her duties at the manor house. And besides, we have this budding mechanist who's simply dying to learn from the great Rosenthal. Have a wonderful night, Takashi. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Buffalo sight, any scrying tool, knowing me would rather I'd die to dying. Oh, just look at you, be up town of a roguish swashbuckler. Whatever did you cease banishing your weapon in that fashion? 'Cause only pirates can hold a firearm like this. And I ain't gonna teach a mock in this way to no hopeless sausage-fingered adventurer what you dragged in off the street. Then you are saying that if our sausage-fingered adventurer shows a glimmer of hope, you will consent to instruct it? Did you hear that, Savvy? This is your chance to display your appetite for marksmanship. Here, I took the liberty of packing some extra tools on the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intention. He just hands me the gun. Doesn't even ask if I wanted to actually try. Not from around these parts, are you? Science, the Fenibin. The Sanivium. That's Fenivian, there we go. Fine stuff, Fenivian. I'll give your vote one buddy chance. One lesson to see what she's made of. The fate of the Sky Steel Manufactory, nay, the very future of the mock industry, is in your sausage-fingered hands. Take up your weapon and aim for the stars. And now we have the Martinez job unlocked. Let's just get the gear for that equipped, I guess. Really? I guess. Okay, where do I have Mockins? I have it after Bard. Where's Archer? Okay, so 15. Okay, what's the next one? The observatorium, okay. Um, the striking tree on extreme was actually quite hard, I'll say. Sorry, allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Ah, Jenna Quinard. I might have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You have always had an unhealthy obsession with the foreign. This why you are as rather sooty Athenian now as you were when you returned from that heathen city a decade and a half since. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely revealing when the Horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped, the Aether within can be used for... The Aether should be left be. Has history taught you not about the folly of the Nenians? And the poor? The Maki? Mine uncle, the Charlians, have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting the ethereal balance. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, could be what is needed to turn the tide of this thousand-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters at the Vault agree, as they have given me their blessings to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you, Uncle. Uncle? Let us save that for another time. I'm here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Charlotte. For someone who says he is not here to shoot barbs, you have been quite generous in your guilt on them today. If it means you will leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know. To let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morning. Serpent Weaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Strait of Marlithor, where they would have made their way up to the Maiden and into Corthus. After detouring around the south of Gilbrand, they finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, where they took the land route along the real elegant sunray to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, they lost their way. A lost astrologian. Ha! As it is my morning reading predicted, Dalamud was in detriment in the House of the Spire while ascending over the Ecliptic. Savvy, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Kuntaran. He is my personal manservant and shall accompany you. Is is not one for conversation, but his sword arm is amongst the best in all the pillars. He should see his safe if any danger were to befall you, and something tells me danger lurks on the horizon. It is a pleasure to serve you, my lady. I shall make haste to crib now and await you there. The walk from Vilbrand to the Black Shroud? That's quite a journey. Almost it doesn't recommend that way. Yeah, that's actually kind of a cute outfit. That Dragoon has a cute outfit. That must be a console player. But yeah, that's a cute outfit. Lady, I have questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of curly dressed outsiders passed through not a day ago. It should not prove overly difficult to find them now. But before we begin, might I ask a moment of your time? I would not dare utter aught ill of my master by his recent fixation with finding a protege. I believe it is ill-considered. This passion, however pure, has left him with more than one enemy within the astrological community. Lord Solomart has seen us. I fear not only for how his name might be sullied, but for his life. I beg of you, pray do not drag him any further down into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dream. Let it remain, at that, a dream. No good will come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family. You must remember that while I serve Lord Janaclard, it is his uncle, the Count, who employs me. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find the wayward travelers and hurry back to our respective hearts. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see what none might take us unawares? Now that sounds like an escort quest, but it's not an escort quest. Yeah, let's go on over here. These are the shorelines we seek, and it appears they have found themselves in trouble. Unhid my grandfather. Ah, feisty, we'll fetch a fine price for that one from a pleasure barge, Captain. The soul has spoken. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry on them all manner of gamut baubles and golden trinkets. Up, or I'll toss you to the snake. You want to see the old man again? You leave us the girl. Try anything and he's dead. Wait! Carvel the soul crystal. Why would he leave it here? Sundering any power he might have had to free himself from this bandit. Unless you were the one he saw in his ring before we left the overworld. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scribed in the cards that he would serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow in straight before they have time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid their path not before yet, but before the adventure here. Yeah, you must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walk before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, La Viva, shall see to those matters. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. God lies your reign in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. It is fate. You got the astrologian unlocked now. Let's get back here, set all set up. This is number... It's right after Scholar. It's just after White Moon, so 5... 6, 7, okay. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, chick. You know what, Mother Chun? I'm sorry, I was reading off the name. I know you asked me to use Jen, I'm sorry for that. Nah, as good as I've been so far with it, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen again in the future, at least until the display name is changed. But I am trying my best. I'm doing good so far. I've only messed up one time so far. And let's play with that light. Okay, so my astrologian's all set up now. At least, gear-wise anyways. I still gotta get it all set up skill-wise. But I think next one that we're gonna do is probably gonna be, let's get the dancer unlocked. Yeah, let's go unlock the dancer. Basically getting all these, some of these stuff out of the way. I've seen that, or I heard that got cut off. But yeah, basically, I'm just trying to, like, get some of these, side quests out of the way. Look at all the people doing ta-da! Wait, that's a cute dress. That's a cute dress. Eager Lubinson. Shall we dance? This woman's gentleman appears to be just a tad too excited about something. Good madam, oh, good madam. You can spare a moment, yes? Of course you can. You see, I've just witnessed a performance most marvelous, and I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? Why, none other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from rides at hand across the sea. I dare say their bold, exotically beautiful motions are like nothing our realm has ever seen. Adventures like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? You simply must witness the spectacle for yourself. Just follow this road toward the convent of the Dutiful Sisters, and you'll run smack dab into the stage they've set up in the square. Okay, I think it's this way then? Oh, excuse me. Greetings, traveler. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of Chief Falsium, I welcome you. My troopmates are seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Don't wander too far. The current will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our art to these shores, or so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing day and night ever since we arrived to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring a heart to yours. Hailing from Red's hand across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Celsium. Today we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears. Let the soaring melodies and the staring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirit you away to a distant world. That's always a thing for ball facing 9. It is. Yes, just so, Rana. Betray not a trembling heart. Dance your heart till the last, and let them fall under your spell. Hey, I want those glasses. My apologies, I did not mean to intrude upon your experience. Pray ignore my mutters and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day after all. Susie-chan, I want her glasses. If anyone knows the name of his glasses in this game, let me know, please. Because I want those glasses. I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? But do excuse me, I forget myself. Did anyone notice that my eyes just went wide? Not on my model, but on the character model. Forgive me for not having properly introduced myself. I am Nashmira, principal dancer and leader of True Falcian. Rana, the girl whose performance you are admiring, is my #1 student and protege. This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage? No? Of losing yourself in a whirlwind of music and motion, and enchanting your audience with your every movement? Not particularly, no? Forgive me, I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I could not help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw... oh, how can I put it? A poise that could only be hung on the field of battle. Yes, there is no doubt in my mind. You would make a fine dancer. I'm like a barbarian. How would I make a fine dancer? I see you are confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely to grace the stage. And then there's the art of true Falcium. We dance the Craig's dance, a dance of war so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dancers train primarily in 2 techniques, each with applications both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in tossing thrown weapons which are most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to any unfortunate foes they strike. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you have already felt it, but it is believed that there are mystical powers to our own movements, which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake, yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms large over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease the worries and fears, and offer succor to the hearts of Eorzeans far and wide, nothing would bring our humble ship greater honor. And so that did I decide to lead True Falcian on a tour of this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We have come with only 2 dancers, Rena and myself, and I am still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask her to bear the burden of the tour alone, and so I felt compelled to reach out to you. I can assure you that the arrangement would be to our mutual benefit, Should you offer us your aid, I will personally instruct you in the art of the Craig stance, an art that will avail you not only on the stage, but on the field of battle as well. Worry not, I will not force you to rush to your decision. We must begin rehearsal for our next performance. Do give some thought to my offer and seek me out again should you be so inclined. Bother my ear. Took a hair or something in there. You returned, friend. Have you taken the time to think over my offer? Well, in regards to us knocking out the job for later on, that is an answer of a yes. Splendid. To tell the truth, I had feared your answer would be a no. The fortune follows upon Troop Thalcium today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Nashmir has handpicked you to join our troupe and become a dancer? Is Rana right, or is Rana right? I knew it! I haven't been doing this for as long as Mistress Nashmira, but even I can see that your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. But don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your arse off to outshine Rana Mago. It is suffice to say that I will be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student her name. It's Savvy. An elegant name indeed. Very well then, Savvy. This is for you. This crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of generations of our forebears, butterflies of the battlefield who have fluttered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Handbrake? What? Grumble, grumble, grumble. So for those of you that don't have the ad break, how are you guys doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful night so far. I see that apparently Monster Hunter Road was getting traction again. That's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll have to give that game another try. Because last time I tried playing it, it's not gonna keep me, but then again, I was looking at it from like a story perspective. But maybe that's what was holding me down with it. I think there's a minute left of that. Yeah, excuse me. You know, I'm actually quite happy that today is Saturday. Because it means I get to do like the longer streams though, like proper. I know in the past couple of nights we've been doing somewhat longer stream. that was because of one, I was enjoying the game. And two, we just, we were just enjoying the game a bit too much. I guess while we're still in the ad, I'll see if my, previous streams got onto YouTube just yet. Like it's a content. I need to get the one from the 4th on there. Yeah, let's export this while we are doing this. Okay, so the 4th is being uploaded now. And I actually got to, slightly modify the one from yesterday. And the modification is just removing the story time bit and just having the gameplay. But I'll see if, maybe, I can edit that out on YouTube. Okay, so we should be able to add down. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here, this outfit you do. Go ahead and put it on. You'll be amazed at the freedom and moment the plain fabric affords you. You got a gear set. Dancer, which one are you? You are right after Machina, so that would be 16. Now let's stop on the 2 Arcanines real fast. Because I'm going to also, get the gear set pre-made for a scholar. Because Scholar and Summoner share the same gear until level 30. And then starting at level 30, which is when you unlock the, when you unlock Summoner and Scholar respectively. Both jobs aren't going to be sharing the same level. Meaning, you could go all the way up to 90 and not do shit with your Scholar. Or you could do Arcanist up until 30, then do Scholar all the way up to 90. But then your summoner would be shit. Okay, so that should be all set then. As for Sage and Reaper, we can't do those until we get one of our jobs as level 70. And right now, the closest job that we have to 70 is Gunbreaker. I wanted to do a new on the stream that I did on the first because of that one idiot that kept on having the mic on with the damn music. Ugh. Like, I just wanted to get that section muted. But apparently YouTube says that that video is too long to do that with. That's why I turned off the voice communications with that game. As much as I wanted to have the voice communications on with the Truckers MP, you got idiots like that to think for me turning it off. And I'm not quite happy about that personally. Yeah, did I even need that on any of my... Oh, actually, yeah. Am I even able to wear that on, Oh, it'll even matter for the other job then, okay. I think it should be good. Do I have any other ones that aren't a trial-related type of deal? That was the key for the quest log. What the hell? Was it not L? Oh, it's J, okay. Yeah, the rest of these are dungeon and trial-related. Yeah, okay. I would say because I have level 60s, I should go to Italy Shire, but I can't get to Italy Shire. I try to get to Italy Shire, I can't get there. As, MSQ practice. And I'm pretty sure that the gear that I'm wearing on my level 60 job ain't the best that could be born. Like, I think it's 280. I think 280 is probably the gear level. At least the blades the gear level. And sadly, I think that my MSQ progress, I can't go to Italy Shire and even get it. Like, best I could do is come get the stuff here. And even then, it won't really be much. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this one. Hey, we did that run pretty good. that was a pretty good fight. We did have a white mutant first thing, so there's that going for us. Again, I do want to apologize if I'm silent during the fight. I do have to pay attention to what the bosses and such are doing. I know this particular fight is mostly a tank and spang. But I do gotta keep an eye out on the ground for when the untargetable edge decided to target me. And Jose level 51. You're so good. Oh, good. Hey, we did that one pretty good. Okay, that was actually a pretty good route. go someplace else. Oh, my arm. Jeez, this hurts. Okay, so the time runner thing is on reset now. I guess one thing we could probably do is take a look at some of the houses in the area. Is I would like to get some like proper decorations out here, like kitten taboo actually go with a theme. You know, kind of make it look like night, a little bit more nice, like this one, for example. Oh, you know what? We should do the Heaven's Trump stuff. Is it gonna be in the same place, Limsa? Now, the last year's Heaven's Trump actually gave a gear sub. They still got snowmen. To be a mascot. The Ryum Matsuki is 68 of a common adventurer. Well met, friend, and welcome to our festivities. I am known from my homeland of Hingashi as the Ryu Matsuki. It is my delegation's sole charge to shoot our Heavenstorm custom with the peoples of Eorzea that we might join hands in rivalry. Although Heavenstorm is observed on both our lands to mark the coming of a new year, there is a difference between our traditions. Here in Eorzea, the deity is chosen from among the 12 to preside over the heaven. While in the Far East, we honor one of 12 normal beasts. And this year, that beast is the mighty Ryu, the creature you Eorzeans might like to a dragon. Now, in order to liven up the festivities, we decided to have a pair of horsebird hatchlings, or should I say juggalo chicks, serve as mascots. Once we dressed in draconic attire, you were certain that they would delight all who laid eyes upon them. However, when the Ryu Bugyo, the leader of our delegation, presented one of the chicks to the crowd, the reception was disappointingly muted. We know not what we aired. I say, you are an adventurer, are you not? In the course of dispensing aid, you must have acquired some insight into people's interests. But though I am to impose, will you not help us to identify our planned failings? In so doing, we may yet find a way to win over the locals with our mascot. You have my thanks. To begin, I ask that you seek out the Ryu Bugyo. For want of passerby, she decided to wander around this plaza with her husband. When you find her, pray ask her for her account of our dilemma, and thence help us find a solution. By the way, Jen, look at this chocobo! He's a cute little dragon outfit. It's so cute! It's so damn cute. Oh, hey, she's wearing last year's armor set. Oh, curious about our delegation too, are you? That is well, for I was just about to introduce our mascot, Rinosuke. Rinosuke to this young lady. I'm probably pronouncing this or butchering the pronunciation. Oh. Feast your eyes on a horsebird among horsebirds, the pinnacle of a plumage. I dare say Heavenstern has never hatched a mascot as oddly charming as our regal Ryu. Well, he's certainly adorable, but what's a Ryu? And why do you have him dressed up in that costume? An excellent question. You see, we wish to present the charms of the Chocobo and the Ryu in a lovable package. Just look at him waggle his scary little tail. It's an exquisite combination, you must agree. And I would be remiss of me not to mention the craftsmanship that went into the outfit. Our weavers just spared no effort to evoke the might and majesty of the Ryu in the diminutive form before you. The finished product is simply divine, is it not? I suppose. I still don't know what a Ryu is, but never mind. Thank you for letting me play with them. I think I see what the issue is. They're conned what the creature is that's being honored using their native culture language. But I think that's what the issue is. It's just the because of the difference in culture and the different terms that they're not equating to something that is familiar to them. Ah, yet again I failed to convey the virtues of our mascot. Oh, you come at Ryu Matsuki's behest. I should be most grateful for your aid, adventurer. I think going to show our mascot's charms at the people of Eorzea, but my every attempt has ended in failure, as you've just witnessed. Try as I might, I cannot see what I am doing wrong. If you have any advice, anything at all, I would be most eager to hear it. Adorable is on good, but you can't forget the other things, or you may want to talk more about the Ryu. Talk about the Ryu, you say? Rather than tediously explaining tradition, I had hoped to initiate the people through a mascot. You believe this was far enough? Well, considering that the Aorus don't know what a Ryu is, and they won't really know on sight, like, the only group that would have any idea what a Ryu is the Ashkaris, necessarily if they would see it with their own eyes. And even then, they try to kill it, probably. It might have done me to speak with that young girl as well. Let her gaze upon Ryu Nisuki once more and... You're hatching and wandered off. Oh, wherever did our little mascot go? Oh, that pretty girl, you say? You must find him and quickly. Please, adventure, will you not help with the search? Thank you. Now then, I believe the girl set off in the direction of the tavern. The Johnny Wunsch, was it? If you find her, I dare say you'll find a real... They won't find a bird. I am so bad at pronouncing that. Ah, thank goodness you're here. I've been asking this courage woman about the girl, but I am struggling to make myself understood. Perhaps you can help clear things up. The lady says she's looking for a girl with a radio, but I haven't the faintest what that is. The rephrase is a joke about a chick wearing a costume. Or imagine a dragon, a tiny green dragon with googly eyes. I'm imagining it, alright, but I can't say I've ever seen... Actually... Hold that thought. Now that you mention it, there was a chocobo chick wearing what looked like a dragon costume. If that's your Rio, then I saw one when after a young girl. I'm afraid I didn't observe her that went though. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Hey, thanks for your assistance. In my haste, I had neglected to explain the meaning of the word Rio. As Rio Misaki told me, the creature doesn't exist in the Eorzea. If I had begun by clarifying that it is similar to a dragon, I could have avoided that misunder. Oh, I dare say I know where a mascot has so struggled to win over that massive. I shall speak with this guardsman a little more, in case she has aught else of note to share. Once I'm finished, I'll plan to scour the upper decks. In the meantime, might you begin to search the lower decks? Once we have finished, let us reconvene at the Boulder Cove. So yeah, that NPC's issue is that they're not explaining what a Rio is. And from what I could see, it's just the eastern version of the dragons. Like, it's similar to how, like, yeah, the ones that are named that we're gonna be dealing with the new story in the future will be. Where they're more serpentine, basically. But you know, Chinese dragons. A nice long was like for example, a really well-known one in anime culture, for example, is Shenron from Dragon Ball Z. From Dragon Ball Z. Rex, welcome. Thank you. I did the last finish check about check. I spied them walking past the other right, though I couldn't see where they went from there. Today I'm mainly working on getting Dark Knight and Warrior leveled up. But so far, out of our goal, we got one level done on Dark Knight. Yes, Dark was the night. Also, yeah, we do have a beam. We do have a beam. I even had a little bit, so we did a little yeah, it's called a pink beam. It's called a pink beam. Yeah. Yeah, that little guy is called a pink beam. They do look like beans, yes. Also, I even got this silly little victory dance. I traveled with an oddly dressed Chocobo chick. She passed by here just earlier. She looked a little lost. I asked her if she needed help, but she told me she was fine, that she was heading to the Ageless River. Though I left it at that. I can't help but worry for her out there and around. I hope you find her soon. How's the Ageless River? Why would she go this way to the... Hi, I know the Velociraptor. Sibley is her name, and she was the daughter of a fellow merchant, a good friend of mine, it's that. You'd be hard-pressed to find a happier father and daughter. They go fishing at the river together all the time, they do. But he'll soon set sail for faraway lands, I'm told. Sibley's very sick, and for good reason. The ocean's a fickle mistress, and even a simple voyage could cost a man his life. Anyway, she came through here earlier, but I'm afraid I couldn't say where she is now. Perhaps someone else can help you there. Okay, so it sounds like that she went towards a river. I think I know where the river is. I think it's right where that river is, right there. Once we finish the Heavens Turn, I'll actually show you something that Final Fantasy XIV is still in the Fall Guy. Assuming that thing is still active. There you are. By your triumphant expression, dare I hope you learned something of the little girl and her mascot? Oh, she went to the Ageless River, most likely. Guilty Drill Sibley was headed for the Ageless River. That you should find just the information we need is suspicious indeed. For my part, in the course of speaking with the locals, I was able to learn more about dragons. That is, while they have many similarities with the Ryu and the Far East, they are in fact different creatures. I had been under the impression that they were one and the same, but be it their folklore or their status in mortal society, they are quite distinct. I had assumed that the people of Eorze were like me, that they thought the Ryu was simply a dragon by another name. I suppose it was little wonder that Sophie looked so puzzled during their first encounter. When nephew find her, I shall do my utmost to explain the true meaning of our mascot. Now, off to the Aegis River with us. Now Now, I don't know if it's actually called a Ryu in Chinese culture in real life. But basically, the creature that's being referenced is the Chinese dragon. You know, the more serpentine one. And also Rex. I have a Fall Guys mount. We have to participate in a quite a bit. You had to participate with it for quite a bit, so that you can get enough points so that you can buy it. Oh, but look at this chocobo chick. Look at how cute it is with this little costume. It's such a cute little costume. I wish you didn't have to go, Papa. Oh, you're the adventurer from before. What are you doing here? Oh, thank the kami we found you, Subway. But, and the lady in the fancy helmet, too. How did he know my name? Simply, I asked after you. I see. I'm sorry to cause you both trouble. I just wanted to visit my papa's favorite fishy spot, but your chocobo chick ended up following me all the way. Well, he's saving you now. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. Pray wait a moment, and of course I'm searching for for Ryunosuke. I'm probably still pronouncing that wrong. I'm probably butchering it. You're gonna help but learn that your father will soon embark upon a voyage, and he has left you feeling trouble. I realize that we are strangers, but if you are not adverse, will you not talk to us about it? It's alright. My papa, he's headed to Henkishi for a trip. I heard that it's a long and dangerous journey, and it made me worried. I wanted to pray to the navigator to keep him safe at sea. Then I found out that Lemillion wasn't chosen this Heavenstrom, and it made me worry even more. I see. As you say, it isn't the navigator, but the keeper who presides over the heavens this year. But if not the navigator, I thought I could at least pray to a god from the Far East. That's why I went to talk to you. So that is the way of it. You came to me hoping to beseech our divinities to protect your father. But my fervor to showcase our mascot, I failed to lend an ear to your earnest desire. No, I hear you now, young one, and I shall tell you a tale about the Ryu that will grant you comfort. I just, either recall a suitable one, something that ideally features the ocean. Oh, what's gone to you, little one? Curious what class family are you? It's a place called Wood Whisper Canyon. Papa told me that waterfalls appeared there after the calamity, and they changed the flow of the Nem River. Waterfalls changing the course of the river? I believe I have the perfect tale for you, sibling. One that will bolster your spirits as your father departs on his journey. Let us head to these waterfalls that we might avail ourselves of their ambience. Even Ryunosuke is keen, and we wouldn't want to ignore such a fortuitous moment. unlike a dragon. The person has a mind to make for wood whisper canyon. Come, let us head to these waterfalls. They would provide the perfect setting for my tale. So Rex, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. Okay, they're up here. Ahem, let us begin. The Ryu is a creature that shares many similarities with the dragons of Eorzea, but as I myself recently discovered, it is in fact a distinct being. Nor is there just the one Ryu. Nay, there exist a myriad of individuals, all of whom have their own tales, and the creature I will speak about is the mighty Sirio, one of the four lords, who, legend holds, birthed a great waterfall in the far east. That does sound exciting, doesn't it? In the region of Yangsha flows the One River, and its plentiful waters nourish nearby lands. In ages past, King sent Sirio drank so deeply in the river that he altered its very course, and in so doing gave rise to a waterfall, the Dragon Struggle. While it is not widely known, Sirio was also regarded as a guardian deity who protected people from disasters of water. Disasters like storms and floods? Indeed, long ago it is believed that calamities could be quelled by sacrificing a young maiden to a divine beast such as Sirio. And while no written record exists, there is a tale of a seaside village that fell in the path of a raging storm. Desperate to calm the heavens, the villagers offered all to Sirio, one of their daughters. However, Sirio showed no interest whatsoever in the young girl. To merely know the villagers' plight was enough for him, it seemed, and he turned the course of the storm and spared them from untold devastation. A benevolent being is Sirio, who wields his power over water for good. Even now, he hears our prayers and protects us and our loved ones from harm. That, my dear, is just one example of the noble beast that we celebrate this heaven's realm. Together, let us offer a prayer to Sirio, and wish your father safe travels in calm waters. That sounds perfect, miss. Thank you so much. You must thank Ryu Nasiki here as well. Were it not for him, I might not have recalled the tale of Sirio. Now you can pray to Sirio for safe travels to adventure. Oh, but perhaps you already heard the story? I wonder if this is different if I was to be on my other character? But for the sake of this character, that was my first time hearing it too. Really? Well, then I'm glad we could hear it together. How about take on that, miss? You said that no written record exists of the tale. How did you come to know it? An astute observation, sibling. You see, my family is said to be descendants from the maiden who was offered to Sirio. As long ago as the event took place, there is no way to confirm the tale's veracity. But if true, then it is by the grace of Sirio that I am here, alive. Thus have I made it my mission to spread the word of this noble kind. Really? Already another ad? What the fuck? when I leave then. And you know what? I'm gonna check my mail real fast. I should know. First, I should be right back. So be right back, chat. Let me take this time returning off. Give me just a moment because I am expecting some cat litter to come in. I'm back. My cat litter has arrived. I'm still waiting for the edge to stop so that we could continue. Oh, apparently it arrived just a little bit over an hour ago and I didn't even know because I didn't have the damn door. Usually, I freaking hate it, the deliveries drivers. Like, I understand that they got more deliveries that they gotta go to and do. But the least they can do is just freaking knock on a door. Like, don't just leave the package there. If you see that there's a car there, at least knock on the damn door. At least knock on the freaking door. Like, yeah, sure. Started going back to the truck as soon as you knock on the door and everything's there right next to the door. But no, they just place it down and leave. They don't even, they don't even attempt to knock. And it pisses me off. You want porch pirates? You porch pirates because you don't take any care to at least attempt to inform the person whose delivery is for that it's there if there's a vehicle there. Like, if there's a doorbell there, hit the doorbell, please. If there's a ring doorbell, hit the ring doorbell. If there's no doorbell, knock loudly at least, and then as soon as you do one of those things, fine, don't leave. Just at least try to get the person's attention if there's at least a vehicle in the driveway. I'm also sorry that I'm renting on this, but I have like $75 worth of cat litter here that I don't want to lose to Porch Pirate. And it pisses me off that they don't even try to knock on the damn door. Like, you don't know that they did it until you get like a freaking email. And and it really pisses me off. What if I have to order something like extremely expensive that I really need to bring in as soon as possible? Like, I don't know, let's go with let's say I order my new computer, right? Let's say I ordered a damn computer, finally. That probably won't be for another couple months still. You would think that they would at least knock on the door if there's a vehicle in the driveway. It's fine for them to put it down, but at least knock on the door or hit the damn doorbell. And then go. There's at least try to get the occupant's attention. Hi, Peaches. But yeah, it pisses me off though. And even some of the food delivery drivers do the same shit. It's like, come on. Hit the damn door or doorbell at least. Like, yeah, take the picture of it so that the apps can do whatever notification that they need to do. But at least hit the doorbell or the door. I'm sorry you guys are random, but it just pisses me off. And there's like barely anything that's able to piss me off like that. But it does piss me off. Because, sure, I may have only had an item that at most is only like 75 bucks and he sold her in the shipping and handling. Which is like 3 trays of cat litter, basically. But God forbid someone orders something that's more expensive, that's a couple hundred to a couple thousand. The least that the delivery people could do is knock on the damn door. Especially in the case of apartment building. I remember one time I was doing food delivery. And I came up on the customer's door. And they didn't even know that they had a package waiting for them. And I knocked on the door, I had the pizza out in my hand. Or at least I had the pizza box in my hand with the pizza inside of it. So I give them the pizza box and then I tell them about, hey, you guys also got a package here. That was on the floor. I don't know if they even try to let you guys know. And they're like, no, they didn't even know. Like, honestly, won't they want to know for these delivery drivers? Like, are they told to not knock? I remember I was super nervous when I ordered my PC to my place because I specified I didn't want them to deliver it out of certain hours. It had to be at work. And I wanted to pick it up from them directly for those reasons. Yeah! Yeah, I perfectly understand that. Things that are very expensive, like PCs, for example. God forbid someone orders jewelry. Or even like a Rolex watch. I do not want those things sitting out on the porch for hours. especially for the reasons of 1, porch pirates, and 2, weather. Mainly porch pirates. But yeah. Like, this is actually kind of why I try to order on days where it's guaranteed to come on a day that I'm for the day job. So that once I get here, I could bring it in as soon as possible. So like, even if I was to just order, like, I don't know, like maybe a mug or even just a shirt, I don't want someone stealing it because the delivery driver didn't even make me aware that it was there, because all they did was just drop it off and stick to one elsewhere. But yeah. Still, it pisses me off because it makes me worry how many other people could have gotten their stuff that instead had it stolen because of porch pirates, all because the delivery drivers are too lazy to at least knock on the damn door or even hit the doorbell. Like, I want to know, are they told specifically to not do that? It's one thing if the customer requests you to not do that, but it's another thing if they're actually told by, like, their superiors and such to not do that. And I want to know, is this something that they're taught not to do? Because think about it, if you were to order something like this, would you want to know as soon as they arrived? Like you're home, what do you want to know as soon as it arrived? There's 4 cars in the driveway. Knock on the damn door, at least someone will answer. And even if you're just already fucking off back to the truck to go to your next destination, at least it'll give the person reason to look around and see if maybe you left something. Especially when they see the delivery truck. Actually, I remember one time, another customer back when I was doing pizza delivery. They had ordered a pizza. This particular customer lived in one of those apartment buildings that had the front doors on, like, small indent areas. So, like, he had the balcony walkway, and then, like, right where the front door is, you have a whole, like, a 2-foot indent, or 2 to 3 foot indent. One of these delivery drivers was so stupid that they placed a pretty big package at the... I think it may have been like a TV or something. In such a way that it blocked the door from opening. It blocked the door from opening. I don't remember if this was the customer that I was delivering to, or if I was delivering to their neighbor. But I do recall fixing at least a position of that package, and at least knocking on the door to let them know, hey, the delivery driver left this in front of your door in a way that your door wouldn't be able to open. And that person has told me that they were not even aware that it was even dropped off. Meaning the guy probably just placed it there and flipped off. But yeah, this is how you get porch pirates. Do you want porch pirates? That's how you get porch pirates. And then people wonder why porch pirates are so rampant. And it's all because these delivery drivers not taking the care to at least knock on a freaking door. If it's an apartment complex, yes, knock on the door at least. If it's at a house, if there's a car in a driveway, knock on the door. If there's a Ring doorbell, knock on the door. Or, hell, even hit the doorbell. Sometimes I visit my friends at their apartments and there's so many DoorDash orders and food that get left outside. Like, I'll visit, hours pass by, then I'll leave and it's still... Oh, God. I know exactly what you're talking about. I seen something like that at one such a townhome complex I'd been to, where even a delivery I was doing was told to just leave it outside. So I left it outside, but I at least knocked on the door. I called the customer and I even knocked on the door. I know, I wouldn't even trust leaving my food out that long either. Especially if you were to order something hot. It's honestly ridiculous. These delivery drivers, whether it be the DoorDash, Grubhub, Amazon, Uber, Walmart, UPS, FedEx. Even that stupid post office of all things. Like, all the entities that do delivery. The only entities I'm aware that actually try to get your attention are the restaurants that have their own food drivers. Those are the only delivery services that I'm aware of that try to get your attention once the delivery arrives. All the other ones just like, eh, I'll leave it here, I'll take a picture, I'm gone. It's so stupid. And then we wonder why there's porch pirates and cold food out and whatnot. I see, did this notification from over an hour ago, huh? Got a picture of where it was left. No, it's just an email saying that your package has arrived. It's a freaking email. It really is sad that the only delivery services that do try to get your attention are the restaurants that have their own delivery drivers. Like Papa John's. Like Domino's. Like Pizza Hut. What's some other restaurants that have their own delivery drivers? Basically, replace any restaurant name with that restaurant. And for your area, those will probably be the only entities actually attempting to get your attention with the delivery. Meanwhile, all the other services, nope, just gonna leave it here and take a picture, I'm out of here. It's ridiculous. How long have I been on that rant? I've been on that rant for like 20 minutes, holy shit. At least I think it was 20 minutes. I guess I did. Hey, at least it's content in some way. Hey, let's get back to the game. As long ago as the event took place, there is no way to confirm the tale's veracity, but if true, then it is by the grace of Assyria that I am here, alive. Thus have I made it my mission to spread the word of his noble kind. Looking back, from the time you followed after Sibley, it is as if you had been guiding me, little one. I may be your caretaker, but it was you who was watching over me. Whee! Just like an honest-to-God real. With this, I now know what I must do to initiate people into our traditions, and I shall continue doing so for as long as the Ryu reigns in the heaven. Come, let's head back to the city together. You wouldn't want to make your father worry now, would we, Sibley? Now, if life in the real world was as stressing as this place... Yeah. Oh, fun fact, by the way, for the Final Fantasy franchise itself. The very first game? The very first game was supposed to be the franchise creator's last game. It was their last attempt at making a game. But it ended up basically being a masterpiece for its time. To the point where they continue to... Yeah, the first game was supposed to be their Final Fantasy. It really is, and in fact, it's still going on to this day at this point. That's pretty cool. That's pretty amazing, not gonna lie, right? I know I saw the tale in one of the YouTube videos. And one of the YouTube videos anyways, that was like, actually like talking with the devs and stuff. I think it was talk with the devs anyway. That could be ramen now. There you are, adventurer. Lest you wonder, young Sibley is not safely home, and I have just appraised the Ryum and Masiki of our fateful outing. Now that I have discovered a more suitable approach to my draconic dilemma, I wish to wander the city again for onlookers, though I regret to impose upon you once more. This support with Subi was most helpful. Might you accompany me while I make my rounds about the area? With your discerning eyes, I am certain that you could readily identify those who might be receptive to our message. What say you? I'm truly grateful. Come, let us set forth at once. Renya and Dragon, East and West, while the differences between our cultures are numerous indeed, we have much and more to learn from one another. Together with the Rie and Nasuki, I hope to leave a favorable impression. One thing I noticed is that it kind of looked like the chap who was pretty big on the screen. At least it looked like it was pretty big. Like, I might make the chat area itself a little smaller. Like, not too much smaller, but like, just a little bit smaller. In fact, let me just see if this does any differences then. I made it smaller. What the hell is that chocolate chick supposed to be dressed up as? An adorable little Rhea. Rhea Nasuki here is wearing a costume that mimics the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. It is held that these creatures have mastery over water, and a sailor such as your good self may benefit from knowing about them. If you ask me, it looks more like a sea serpent. Hold it. It wouldn't have anything to do with that thrice-stand primal Leviathan, would it? I assure you that there is no connection whatsoever. Far from causing disasters of water, the Ryu is a benevolent beast that protects us from them. If you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to seek us out at the Ad Council. Is that right? Still, here in Lumpsa, we've got the Navigator. That's all the protection we need on the high seas. Yes, I understand that people of your nation look to Lemanian. I said it earlier. To Lemanian, to favor them at safe voyages, but as it may, disasters of water can strike beyond the bounds of the sea, in which case, placing your faith in the Ryu could provide you with added assurance. I suppose it don't hurt to have more friends in high places, does it, right? Fine. I'll go and see what this is all about. Oh my god, that's a cute little outfit. That's a cute little dress. I like that dress. I guess if I was to ever do like any kind of like a stream summary, I'd be like, and our best highlight of the night is Saturday ranting about deliveries. Completely unrelated to the game. Yes, how can I assist you in your curious you just took about check? The mist shed some light on the mystery of our mascot. The Rie Nasuki here is named for the Ryu, dragons of the Far East. Oh? I thought dragons are supposed to be fearsome. This fellow looks anything but. Our constant companion notwithstanding, the Ryu is in fact a powerful and fearsome beast. Yet, by the same token, they are fondly regarded as symbols of good fortune. Should you be curious about them, we would be glad to tell you more at the Ad Castle. A being that's regarded with both fear and fondness? Intriguing. Perhaps I'll pay a quick visit to the Ad Castle before returning to work. Didn't I stream last year's 7th stream? No, I didn't. I participated in it, but I didn't stream it. Because I wasn't streaming really at the time. Oh, the gods! I had just resolved to have my soul at the sight of adorable creatures this year, and what should appear but the most charming of chocolate chicks. What's your name, little one? And what is that winsome outfit you're wearing? You have a keen eye, sir. This little fellow is Ryu Nosuke, and he is dressed as a Ryu, a dragon of the Far East. By thus attiring as the Orzea's favorite beast of burden, we help to create a symbol of friendship between our land. Now, that this adorable form should harbor such a splendid symbolism. I'd never heard of this Ryu, but now I'm keen to know more. In that case, sir, I invite you to see us out at the Yak Castle anon. There, we will be glad to answer all your questions. Excellent, we shall head there at once. Oh, what a relief to see the local second interest in a Ryu. I dare say we have gathered enough people, so let us head back to the Yak Castle. So, our buddy makes her triumphant return. You have done a tremendous job to pique the interest of so many. You're a Takai Matsuki. None of this would have been possible without the adventure and Ryu Nasuki's help. I just want to let you guys know that I still think I'm butchering the name. There you are, miss. My papa wanted to meet you, so I brought him. But you're the kindly folk who helped my sibling. I haven't the words to properly thank you, but I'm really grateful for what you've done. I'm glad to see my girl smiling again. Pray do not mention it, sir. We too owe so much and more. How fares the preparation for your journey, if I may ask? Very well, thank you. And was simply praying to the legendary Stereo for my safety. No matter how far I venture from home, I have no doubt that all will be well. I shall pray to your safety as well. What little we might have to do to help on your way, we gladly do it. Indeed. Well, sharing the blessing of the divine beast is a fine thing. None is more rewarded than our delegation, than fostering friendships between our land. For all the help you've offered us, I wish to give you a proper reward, yet I do not know what might be suitable. Quick, quick, quick! Nasuki, are you saying you wish to accompany our adventurer friend? I believe the little one wishes to be your charm against tumultuous waters, and he would be hard-pressed to choose a better companion. We still have Ryujini to aid us in our work, so if you wish it, Ryu Nasuki is yours. Ryu Nasuki, my little guardian, thank you for everything. May your divine order keep our friends safe. And may you and yours enjoy the rest of the Heavenstorm season, my friend. Know that wherever the Ryu wars, good fortune shall be upon you. Yeah, then almost 70 happened. Hey, look at that! I now have a Dominion! No, yeah, her own little chuggable thing. Also, you know what, chat? I think we're gonna just do some MSQ. Because once we hit level 60 at least with these other jobs, we still gotta go through the MSQ anyways. To siege or not to siege. That is where we are going. But yeah, there's also the fact that I do gotta unlock every shard as well, so I can get some level 60 gear. But we're gonna have the story content. Hello, Alphina. Now, chat, I want to give a reminder. I have been doing this playthrough with me reading all the little text boxes that come up. I will not be doing any reading if there's voice acting. No, wherever there is no voice acting, I will read. But I will not be doing the reading during battle because I do gotta pay attention to the battle. I just hope that the text is big enough on screen for you guys to read that. To siege or not to siege, Vanilla is distracted by a call on his link pearl. Thought through? Yes, General Robin is now in safe haven. Oh yeah, that's right. A little recap. So, the warrior Light, at this point in the story, is exiled from Eorzea. While the Alliance haven't exactly announced it, they know something fishy is up. But because of the big presence of the Crystal Braves that Alphina here made, they are somewhat going on with the pretending that there's an exile going on. So, by technicality, due to a really big event, the Warrior Light as well as the other Scions are technically exiled from Eorzea. And with where we are right now, one of the 4 houses of Ishgard actually allowed us to come in thanks to helping them out. So we are one of their charges for the time being. While we were waiting for word on stuff that's happening in Eorzea, we decided to go help out the house that took us in which the guy, I forget his name, I want to say it was like Edmund Fortom or something. He asked us to basically help his 2 sons out with their little individual missions over in the Sea of Clouds and the Western Cortez Highlands, respectively. Over in the Sea of Clouds, it was just helping a guy basically do recon of the area. And over in the Highlands, you were chasing a group of heretics that ended up being led by Lady Iceheart. Lady Icer is the one that summoned Shiva, by the way. And right now, while Icer is still at large, we got word that General Raban had been taken prisoner, and we found out where he was. So we quickly went back down to Thanaland. And I believe we went to Hallowed Tally. I think that's how you pronounce it. And in there, we basically, we fought our way through some Crystal Braves to free Raban, and we barely escaped. So now this is afterwards. And that's your, really brief recap, even though it's a recap trying to have you remember a couple weeks ago. Because I haven't been playing Final Fantasy XIV much. Tatu? Yes, General Robin is not in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem that we face another crisis. The Gervanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims? That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapan and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Oh yeah, so we're gonna do some story content because this will all help level up our job as well. So by technicality, we are still working on the jobs. Ah, there you are! Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Robbins short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Gervanian attack, and Lord Hashafant was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. Now, another thing, the Gervanians in this game, they consist of basically what Ishgard considers heretics, which is anyone that basically, consorts with dragons. And then you have the actual Gervanians basically being dragons. And at this point in the story, Ishgard is in a never-ending conflict called the Dragon Song War, in which the dragons lay periodic sieges on Foundation. Of course, Foundation has found a way to fight them off most of the time. Which causes the dragons to retreat for the time being to recover. It's a pretty messy conflict. There's our boy, Harshafon. My friend, I thank you for answering my call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Gervanians are once more gathering for war. Mr. Savvy, Master Lavier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, though we thought it best to have Mr. Totterer contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium spells toll, gives a warning that cannot be ignored, the Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a crowd of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nimhog's minions gather once more for war. I was very close to getting his name right, chat. I said Edmund Forton. It's Edmond de Forton. I was very close to getting his name correct. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our complex. When first it came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot will accept your aid, much less ask for it. Swords of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in the besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up the spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in the hold. What say you, Savvy? Honestly, Alfie, I'm kinda with you on that. Because we can't just keep on running. No, of course you can also just say, But yeah, so these people were kind enough to take us in when we were exiled. The least we could do, other than helping the guy's kids, is to help protect the place. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. Alpha knows way. Alpha knows deliberately how best to proceed. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have the say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Also, chat, should I do that one silly quest line? I'm gonna have to do it eventually. But should I do the silly quest line? Okay, fine, I'll do the silly quest line. Because we're gonna have to do it eventually anyways. You're gonna meet some incredible characters. Including Greg.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Hey, there's everyone's favorite One of their favorite husbandos.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road. Yet, even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will simply come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Totter, I would ask that you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the signs of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. You will speak with the Lord Commander, pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Are you self-Mel?
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Having secured Sir Emmeric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Vishgardian attack, which is not to say that we can afford it either. History tells us that the Giranians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must need to check down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Justinian, let us be about our task. No, look at that sword.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thornton.
Wow. Also, chat, there's gonna be some ads coming up. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes once they pop up in just a couple seconds. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get ready to start doing that silly quest. And for those that don't get the ads, the rules continue talking and such. Well, I'm gonna wait until the ads pass by before I start the silly quests. There's the ads. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I love how a lot of these I don't even need anymore. And again, I'm just keeping the gear that goes with the jobs that we're currently leveling. How do I get the flank, Captain? Oh, is that gonna require me to do more of it, the stuff over here? Hey, chat, I hope you guys are having a wonderful night tonight so far. Okay, so chat, basically this realm is like, as you do various things like complete challenges and whatnot, and on top of like the weekly challenges, you'll get like, NPCs wanting to join your little squadron, but you'd only get the squadron by, ranking up with the, grand company that you join. Once you unlock the squadrons, you can't exactly progress any further. Until you get your squadron progress quite a bit. So like, for example, I need to get these people up to like around 50, I think? So that I could attain the highest rank that I can in the Grand Company. Also already had silver. But I think they may be over. So we're gonna start doing the silly class. Now chat, I hope you guys are ready for a laugh. Because we're gonna have some pretty funny shit happening. Hello, Raymond. The rise and fall of gentlemen. An old acquaintance of women is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. I hear you've been busy as a bee, savvy. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. Knowing the act of taking over, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask. Ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? For the sake of this character, no we haven't. For the sake of meta, yes we have. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him full credit. Anyway, 5 years ago, he gets it out of his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Galavat, the calamity, all that can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't he know it? The hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Delamon. Hi, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Ah, right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the cure rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's ends, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So, if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. After where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the woodyard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Not yet, you ready for the silliness? The silliness is starting. And trust me, this entire quest line, from start to the current end in Endwalker, is amazing. Ooh, that's a nice set of barding. No, I wish there was voice acting for this quest line though. It would make it so much better. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Oh, you there. Could it be? Oh, you've come to offer your services to me? Ah, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as you made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the road, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then, he came back down, and Hmm. We're getting an echo. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of your crown and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And they will laugh and laugh. Oh, the Brand Manderville beloved son. They say that Disney no one remembers the Warriors of Lights, their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. Nah, gentleman hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Monsieur, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. She didn't notice that we were in a trance? She did not notice that we were in a trance. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is, or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen and set them down, you might find them, and then you could, you can become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. So we're getting a vision of what she was wanting to do. Meanwhile, she's just talking to us while we are just in a dead trance. She was so distracted by her own grief, basically, that she didn't even notice that we were in a trance. But yeah, we're gonna meet some interesting characters with this cross line. Do we actually have so many whimsical mounts? Kind of, yeah. I mean, let me show you this one that I got gifted. One of the viewers here gifted me this little guy. He's another guy, but he has a big heart, as they said it. But yeah, it's a cute little crab. I'd say a hermit crab is probably more accurate. But yeah, it is pretty cute. I have almost no mass in Final Fantasy XIV house. Well, hello, Ren! Welcome! How are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a good night so far. But yeah, Rex, I actually have a decent amount of the store mount. As well as some of the animals with, I guess holiday themed mounts on my other character. Doing alright, pretty yippy to be honest though. I know that feeling. I know that feeling a little bit too well. I haven't played enough FF14 to have a lot of mouths, but I can understand that. I agree, we gotta wait for this fate to start. But yeah, like I can show like what mounts I have. A lot of what I have is store mounts on this character. I only just did a patch competition. Shadowbringers is a great expansion. Hop, the fate started. Okay. A band of zombies has been exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late, which has greatly unnerved the people of Thanalan. Dispatch the dapper undead for the benefit of the living. A gentleman news rather than those. Look at these zombies, chat. There's the cough that they even flex in the middle of battle. You're neither a gentleman nor a zombie. You gotta leave the chip them gunmen in peace. I forgot, that's what they call their fashion, the gentle dead man. Yes, there is a Fall Guys minion. But leaving him out. In fact, there's also an outfit. That should be completing the fate. Yep. And Willie, he's still over at the Lich Yard. But yeah, there is a Fall Guys minion. In fact, let me show where you get some of the stuff. I don't know if it's still active at the moment. But if it is, we'll even do a whole match of it. might not be available anymore. Yeah, I'm not saying any of the NPCs that go there. Well, if it comes back, you will be able to access the area in the gold saucer. I wonder if it has a Java point. No, it doesn't. Oh, will. But yeah, so like for a couple months, there's a crossover promotion for both Final Fantasy XIV and Fall Guys. Fall Guys got a bunch of Final Fantasy related cosmetics. And Final Fantasy XIV got a couple of Fall Guys cosmetics as well as a new instance. In fact, one of my clips actually shows part of one of the instances. But it's pretty fun because you're able to basically do like a whole Fall Guys match inside of Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, the netcode was its own little worry. But it did allow you to get stuff like this. And I personally like that hoodie set. But yeah, there's also a mount for it too. I just noticed while you were in the vantage screen that you must choose ending. Fun fact, I've always liked the green and purple hairstyle colors. But yeah, now surprisingly, my aura actually looks a lot closer to my upcoming model than my 3D model here does. So like, I'm looking at, I looked at a work in progress of my upcoming model. And it didn't accept to me until I was thinking on it like a couple hours, if not yesterday. That my aura actually looks a bit like my upcoming model. Like, it's mainly the face structure for why it looks like it. With all of like the hair in general. Like this hairstyle actually inspired me to try to use like these colors and such in this way. Both love and can't stand up for that smell. It's so fun but also clutch, so yeah. It really does. You should have seen the area called Blunderville. If you search Final Fantasy XIV Fall Guys, you'll probably see like plenty of videos just showing like some of the actual matches that were there. You'll also see videos that were talking about a cheating issue that was happening with it. But I got everything that I wanted out of it, so I'm happy. Did you find the zombies? Yeah, did. That's wonderful. I've been busy too. They had a zombie one rule the day he missed me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? We got this curious parchment. Writ upon this map of the Sagoli Desert in a flamboyant, flowing hand are the words, "A gentleman is, rather than does." Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, that doesn't match the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. This questline is great. I need to get back to it next time I play. I haven't gotten too terribly much further than... Really? The entirety of the questline is awesome. It's a shame that there wasn't any Shadowbringer segment. Though there's 3 segments for Realm Reborn. There's one for Heavensward. And one for Stormblood. But then during Shadowbringers there wasn't anything. But Endwalker, it came back and it made the entirety of the questline from the start to finish required for the Endwalker relic weapons. So if you want the relic weapons for Endwalker, this is actually required. This is required if you want the Endwalker weapon relics. There's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see what this map takes us, assistant. Onward to Sagoli. Let's see, let's get another random out. Oh, and by the way, in regards to mounts, there's no mount that I feel more sorrow for than the fat chocobos. Because the rider is so mean to them. Hello, Dark. Welcome. Oh yeah, I honestly feel sorry for the fat chocobos. Because when you're riding a fat chocobo, what you're doing is you're dangling a diesel green in front of its face to make it move.
Time to get high! Jaded!
Thank you for the reminder. Oh yeah, with the fat chocobos, the rider is dangling a whole head of glacial greens in front of its face. Just to get it to move. It is so mean. It's so damn mean to it. And don't get me started on how much meaner it is to make it fly. Trust me, if you want the fat chocobo to fly, the rider is even meaner. Honestly, imagine how much those chocobos have eaten. They eat queso greens, that's basically lettuce. They got fat from eating shit, that's true. I guess I'm done. Let me show you what this special fat chocobo that I got from a giveaway. This is a fat chocobo. The one that you can buy comes from the Final Fantasy XIV Collector's Edition, which is a normal yellow one. This specific one right here was only given away twice. I was one of the lucky winners that have gotten it the second round. But look, you see that there's basically a head of glacial greens being hummed? And let me make sure that the screens actually capture my mouth. Okay, yeah, it is. But yeah, so there's a huge head of glacial greens right here. And if you want it to move, you're basically dangling it in front of its face. And don't get me started on making it fly. It is even meaner. The rider is meaner to make it fly. And this is why it... And let me show you why it's so much meaner to make it fly. Now we're dangling cake in front of it. To make it fly. It's so mean. Yeah, we're dangling cake in front of it. Just to make it fly. It's so mean. Also, Dirk, thank you for the 2 bits. Anyways, chat, get ready for a laugh. Like, other than the fat cholo, get ready for a laugh. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I should have called out to them and let them know we came in peace. And when the leader shows them so, we strike. Got 17 more of the cheers, jeez. Let's see. Oh, Liam, a choice of 4 different options. In which 2 of them are not what we're wanting to do. I don't know what they laugh at those. But the paper said a gentleman is rather than died. Who summons the gentle dead man? By the way, this guy is amazing. They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guest. But what's this game again? This is Final Fantasy XIV. If you are interested in trying out the game, there is a free trial available. I recommend signing up for the free trial on the actual website for the game, and not their Steam. But the free trial will allow you to play all the jobs available up to level 70. And you'll be able to unlock every job that's available as of Stormblood. The game itself, when you purchase the base level account, is around 20 bucks. But if you buy yourself an account, you will have to pay a subscription. So, on top of the base price of the game, it is around $15 a month on top of the base price. Which is why I'm saying, if you want to try it, do it through the free trial first. There are social restrictions on it, such as you can't trade, you can't use some of the chat channels, you can't exactly you can't whisper people, but you can respond to people. I think you should be able to form parties at least. You won't be able to join a guild, sadly. You won't be able to use the marketplace, you won't be able to use the mail. You can only hold up to 300,000 gil. Funnily enough, this game came out around the same time as Diablo 3. My brothers, lend me their ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. But yeah, again, if you're gonna try this game, play the free trial first. Not the same creators. It is not the same creators. Final Fantasy XIV was developed by one of Square Enix's development teams, while Diablo 3 was developed by Blizzard Entertainment. Spare these two fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. But yeah, still. To see if you like the game, do it through the free trial first. There is plenty of content available for you to be able to determine if you want to pay for a subscription or not. Up in the sky! Look, it's a bird! No, it's an airship! No! It's the inspector! Oh, we hear it, we obey! It is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand! Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zonderbrand, Devourer of Brain, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an Undead Overlord. You're a Gentleman Inspector. Hello. Hello. Inspector? Overlord? Inspector. Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused as all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back and be that nugget of yours. Just stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you did. Oh, no. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman that you perform me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my... The craftsman to the ground made you forget that an explosive eagle force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this parallel will result in my... Uh-oh. The heads up! Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Dark, that was my initial reaction as well when I first saw that face. And trust me, this isn't even the worst that happens to them. This is par for the course. Ah, he remembers me! Inspector Hildebrand remembers me! Yes, I remember you, my purple assistant. What I did not quite remember is how I came to be here. Hey, Rita and Echo. I do wish that this questline had voice acting, though. I wish it did. It deserves its own voice acting. At the time, not all the quests were voice acted, and this was basically just a pure side quest. This was a whole pure side quest at the time. just a for shits and giggles type of quiz. You know, let's just have some fun with this type of deal. It would be awesome if it did have voice acting, though. Ah, such a wonderful chain. I slew a dragon and... what is this place? And for that matter, who am I? The zombies are both bringing in a new member. Oh yeah, also the flexing is one of his quirks, by the way. And again, thank you for the bit. I, Hildebrand, Agent Anthony Curry, Inspector Extraordinary, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fate is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Does she perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness. Could it be a case? And now, chat, we start a amazing questline. But yeah, this whole questline, up until the current expansion, was basically one of those shits and giggles type of deal. Okay, so in Final Fantasy XIV's story, the player character is the Warrior of Light. They start out as a simple adventurer. They start out as a simple adventurer. They help out the land, become a champion of land. Then, through some various events, they start to become known as the Warrior of Light of Legend. And that is basically the player character's role. And yes, there is a bean there. There was the official cross-promotion, there's the official cross-promotion event that happened between Final Fantasy XIV and Fall Guys. So for a little while, the Fall Guys had a bunch of Final Fantasy cosmetics added to it. And for a similar amount of time, in Final Fantasy XIV, there was a whole set of Fall Guys type of levels, as well as some cosmetics to get. And I participated on the Final Fantasy XIV side of it. So I got a little bean, I got a mount, I got a outfit. But yeah. Back in the saddle. A borrowed concussion will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling. Verily, it could be not elf. Somewhere nearby, dastardly dooms are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Yeah, it is almost cuter than the slam on my shoulder. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sagoi Desert, I did my life on it. Which means the old eye is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that then of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Yeah, sure, you gonna chase after him. Which way did he go, Savvy? Did you see? Oh dear, I better find him. Oh, and change my outfit too. Yeah, he ran off. Oh, it's a fun little fact as well. You can actually see the gold saucer from him. Where is it? Somewhere over here. I think it's around that mountain over there. And also, for those that haven't yet to see this mount, this was with the game's anniversary. Yes, most recent anniversary. It's a lovely mount. It is very shiny. But yeah, so over there is a gold saucer. You can barely see it from here due to the mountains, but yeah. But yeah, that's the Manorville gold saucer. We were actually there a little bit earlier when seeing if if Blunderville was still there. Anyways, let's go over to Ulda. And yeah, the glow is definitely very shiny and very blue. I am not gonna call Sylvester a snowball. And I don't care how many bits he gave me, that will not change the fact that he's a slime. Yeah, I have to get the bonk. Hey, man! That wasn't the bonk, rude! What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander? What, likes to catching criminals? I don't think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn Doris. He makes Paul's cousin's kid best friend lost his blade the other day to the bastard. Oh, but yeah, that was right in my ear, too. Sort of last, but if it's information you want, you'd best be served best by going to Woman. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief, calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... And then there's one more somewhere over here. You keep reading to lower level. Don't worry, it's a great tool, but not only to get the streamer, but also to get the streamer's chat too. Trust me, I get. Not only do I use that to torment one of the other streamers that I like a lot, but half the time I do it, I also get part of the chat with them. And they're like, oh my god, why? I tapped out for 3 seconds. But it's all in good fun though. Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town just in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Well, good fun and a bit of bleeding is. Yeah, that's true. And again, thank you for the it. I'm thinking you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressing up like dandles? Wyman! Hey, Wyman! God almighty, butter me with a bleeding spear. The dead of them and they're walking the streets of Orda. No need for a melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. You do seem to be hell unhealthy, which, begs the question. How the 7 hells did you survive that fall? I question divine providence. What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving Duelist to justice. And about that debut, might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inclusive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wyman is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden, what said her most, This Mavis opened a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side, Why, if it isn't the Lady Vanessa Gully? A serendipitous encounter indeed. Unless you too seek the belligerent duelist? Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit competition tells me. Nashu, we must away. God damn it, Hildy.
Go stretch.
I ain't told you the last name yet.
Time to get high! Jaded!
Okay, I will do that once we have, like, proper control of our character, okay? Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you the last name yet. Because I'm gonna do the stretch first. Man, my arm has been hurting all day. I honestly think it's because I stepped on it wrong. Oh, and good news, chat. Because I am off on a day job tomorrow, long stream. My arm has been hurting all day. I think it's because I stepped on it wrong. Oh, and in a couple minutes there's gonna be some ads starting. Now let's get that hydrated. If I want to say that kid the nettle on my arm. Usually I get this pain when I wake up in odd position. So I'm pretty sure I stepped on my arm wrong. Oh, my mug feels empty now. There's still some water in it. I'll drink it until there's nothing. Though it's not where the elbow is, but it's like it's the middle of the arm above it. I honestly think it's because I stepped on it wrong. After her own heart. Wyman believes it would be best if he assisted Inspector Hildebrand with his investigation. No, Savvy, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild almost every day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. I think a heating pad probably would be nice for it. But I've just been done with it all day. She's been sore, basically. And sadly for me, it's the kind of sore that is actually like a little bit painful if I just do like suddenly move my arm. Now granted, since I am in the labor-intensive job, I also gotta be careful with it too. But I didn't really have much of an issue today. I just had to be careful, as I said. I actually do not have a heating pad, sadly. I know I could probably just take like maybe a Ziploc and like put some like boiling hot water inside it to act as a mock heating pad. But I don't feel like waiting for the water to boil. My beloved pure heart was unlike any one you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory to any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? Like a priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing in her cause? But what in the world? I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all occasion from the deepest pit of 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. Roger paused in the handcloth would give some more thugs and he kept up on one across the bag side. I will, and I'll regret it later. It'll be warm at least. Like, it won't be the boiling hot level, but it'll still be warm. You know, like a faucet warm type of deal. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Not like it would either melt the blood or just burn the hell out of it still. That's what I said I'll do and regret it later. Also, chat, the ads are gonna be starting in like less than a minute. The rest is better, but if it's just warm water, that's fine. Speaking of, I'm probably gonna have some rice tomorrow. I got one of those boiling bag type of rice box things. So like, if my arm is still hurting tomorrow, I'll do it. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, haven't guided you to this fair maiden's side. Okay, so because the ads are actually about to start, I'm gonna hold off on continuing the questline until the ads pass. In the meantime, you can watch Nashu just doze off. Because I know the ads are literally about to start. There they are. Oh, and actually, while we are in the little ad thing, I'm gonna take the opportunity.
Time to get high, jaded.
Exactly, to get my mug refilled. So be right back, chat. am back! And it looks like I came back at the perfect time too, because it looks like the ads just ended. So welcome back, chat! Not only did I refill my mic, but I also used the bathroom. And now my cat is looking at me with a really judgmental look. Go back to see Peaches. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, mug. Yeah, so because of how cheap I have the hydrate, I actually do have it on the global cooldown. Because you get like 50 points for like every I think you could get like 200 points an hour. Or in this case, pages. Because that's what my channel points are called, pages. And again, because of how cheap I have it, I do have it set with a global cooldown, so it's not spam, basically. It's a similar, I think I have it as a similar thing with the stretch. Of course, the stretch is a little bit more expensive. But yeah, hope I adjusted my growth, my bad. But yeah, it's like a 4 or 10 minute cooldown. No, it's like a 5 or 10 minute cooldown, my bad. Yeah, then Miss Moon, what can you tell us about that? That's, sir, to be precise, my pure heart was only the most useful item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Coliseum, I realized I was gone. But the time and location of the theft are unknown. The essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fearful deeds like an excursion to Sunsilk tapestry. Wait, there was crates there, I just realized. Okay, where was Sunsilk? Okay, they're right over there, basically. Okay, now Shu's dozing off again. The second you get too much, you're gonna bug me unless I admit that Slime Investor's a snowball. But Slime Investor is not a snowball. Miss Man, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if he insists... I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback, I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. You dropped your full purse on his foot somehow? How is in the purse to cause him to scream? And look, my blister is not snowball. And trust me, if I was to call him that, Bolt would get angry at me. Because at this point, Sylvester is just a Sylvester is basically like the son of Volt, kind of. Alright, Slimevester is a slime. Trust me, I'm not gonna call him a snowball. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I asked you? Nancy, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so boldness known, that strikes me as the most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember. Of course, the creature gone again. But yeah, I am never gonna call Fantasy nor Vault. I'm not gonna call either of them a snowball. The crane's looking at me funny. Nah, shoo, the cranes don't look. Oh, that sure reminds me. I need to make sure that, Oh, I forgot to turn on the slime talk. Because you can no one redeem the, voice, text-to-speech thing yet. Because I forgot to turn that on, my bad. Okay, so the text-to-speech redeemment should be able to be done now. I'm kind of happy that there wasn't enough done to trigger one tonight. But still, I kind of forgot about it a couple hours into the stream. Once again, Miss Mom, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I rolled about and struck the man in the face with my purse in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 square pounces and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. How heavy? those coins away. That purse must have been absolutely filled. Six score ponces. I'm not quite sure what the Eorzean measurement to real world measurement for that is. Six score ponces. It's heavy enough that just dropping it is like dropping a bag of bricks on your foot. I would assume it is a lot. I would assume it is a lot. But it's probably similar to another real-world measurement. So like, for example, there is miles and yards. But those miles are called mounds, and the yards are called yams. Oh, they have said what weighs more, 100 pounds of bricks or 100 pounds of feathers? That's a trick question. They both weigh the same. The only difference between them is one falls faster. At least when you fall through an air resistance, the one in the no fall faster. But if there's no air resistance at all, they would fall at the same speed, both of them. Trust me, I may have seen that Veritasium video that showed a bag of feathers falling at the same speed as a bowling ball. $120 ponces? Six score ponces, so 120. So each one should be each score would probably be 20 ponces. Holy shit, I think ponces are pounds. I think ponces are pounds. That purse had 120 pounds worth of coin. Holy shit. Yeah, remind me strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The theft bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Oda. At the Weaver's Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. Yamamoon doesn't need lift apparently. Stand back, I'm on a grudge of unraveling this mystery. That must be a lot of focus. Where can my pure heart be? Is pure heart the name of another Ramadan? These crates are everywhere, Savvy. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how they can open. Ah, of course, I saw plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Oh god. Nashu's delight. Many cope with grief by taking up new pursuits such as travel or exercise. Nashu chose to study explosives. Nashu chose to study explosives. Come on! Oh, God, have mercy. Oh, there were people in there? I guess that explains the breathing and... Oh, isn't that Yellow Moon's pure heart? Inspector! Oh, Inspector, look! At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Or by bumbling their way to the answer. Like in this case. Hearken to me now, as the shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior in man, resenting her prowess while recognizing his weakness. He carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found a pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town and looting crates at her. But it's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. The Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You demons are behind all of this. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerves? Such unbridled furies, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Goddess? Devotees? Of course. That had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. If that was elucidating but a moment ago, those thieves are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts. Those deaths were carried out by a single individual you in the soul. You see, forgotten the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as he claimed, you should have deduced that those buffoons and blockers were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Metro Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hilderman, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry. I presume you're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Sally. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... But where the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. As you can see, Chet, they bumble around quite a bit. The immaculate deception. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. I suppose if you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. Best luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time he arrives. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Interesting. Now, if I remember correctly, I think the Golden Bazaar is in Eastern Danaland. It is, okay. Oh, chat, you know, I just thought of a great rename for you guys. It would basically be I choose my mail. In which, when you guys redeem it, you choose the amount that I have available. And the idea for that mount, for that redeem, is that I won't be able to use any other mount except for that mount for the duration of that stream. Hi, I'm Humphrey, and you are? I'm Savvy. And look, I just bumbled in my love here by coincidence. At last, I've caught up with you. And young sir, I am told you are a victim of the marauding ghosts. I think it's a good idea. And thank you for the 2 more bits. But yeah, I think it would be a great idea. In fact, I can have 2 variants in every game. But you'll have the normal one, which is choose my mount. In which you can redeem it, and then like maybe like an hour later, someone else could redeem it. But the second variant will basically be mount for the rest of the stream. Now, of course, that second one is going to be more expensive, obviously. And somehow that didn't trigger my alert, but thank you again for the 2 bits. But yeah, I'm not quite sure how that didn't manage to trigger the alert, but oh well. Me? A victim? How amusing. Yeah, amusing. Oh, there's the cheer, okay. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the ghost not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Continental. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu. No, we were Cluer. Oh, look, stuck in the middle with Master Lu, we were. Cluer, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course. But there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can. That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Malazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liars, scoundrel. I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. Made him take it to his smithy for restoration. Even gave him guild to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horseman. Look at me. The flying god of watching no more. I've gotten bold from the stress and heartbreak. I swear that everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright, he bit the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay you the Chirugan. I have no idea where the sword is. to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find a sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own. Then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleanor's flowing golden lock? How will forsaken young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Hi. Oh god, there's something over here. This is the only time I'm gonna fly because I want to participate in that kill. Where the hell is that? Where is it? Where's the thing? Oh god, if it wasn't storming, I'd be able to have seen it by now. I'm not done complaining about the weather now. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is, there it is. Thank you for the chat. This is what this game calls a really
Time to get high! Jaded!
sought after mob. Like, because of this thing being here, we're gonna see a bunch of players get summoned here. So we're gonna see a whole swarm of players in just a little bit. the swarm is starting to form. Unfortunately, I have to get going. I work a night shift tonight, so I can't. Oh, well, thank you for dropping by, Doc. I really appreciate it. How easy you got to see the swarm form? Like, oh my god, there's so many people. Yeah, take your time. And have a great sleep, alright? Oh wait, you head out to work. Have a great night at work. I will have a good stream. Thank you. I think what I'll probably do is I will finish this section of the Hildebrand quest. And by this section, I mean like once we get to the first, once we get to the first Hildebrand credits. Cause I'm looking at the time, it's 10:30 now. Oh, look at that rock door. That's actually quite a stylish outfit. I like it. I'm thinking about this one right here, by the way. Oh yeah, there's so many people here. Yeah, I got hits on it at least. Okay, so I got some seals, that's good. Yeah, that was quite a light show. Nothing got absolutely smacked because there's so many 90s in the area. The fact that I managed to get a hit off of it is all that I care about, because that gives me credit for hitting it. Anyways. You know what, chat? Next time that we do, Alice Equipment drops, The only jobs that those, S-rank mobs, as they're called, job, is just currency. It's just currency, basically. In this case, for the one that we killed, it does allied seals, centurial fields, and politics. And basically, these all allow you to get gear, basically. And right now, I'm maxed out on this because I have nothing to spend it on. And as we flew over there, we're gonna fly back to the Golden Bazaar and resume. Antique swords? Well, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, Jumpa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Yet with Jazz's man to always claim his opponent's weapon. Pride? No, it must be truer than that. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of the priceless family heirlooms. Just goes to show you, you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. After deception brings him peace in his final days, wouldn't it be so wrong? Elazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Now, when are you gonna get new clothes? I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword. At least, not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I merely discard in the springs east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no sword for sale at present, I may have disposed of a fast-mile similar and designed to the one you described. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elzar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus inspiring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks. Whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Now if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tis, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Also, so the next stream that we do for Final Fantasy XIV? Okay, an A rank's right there. Our next Final Fantasy XIV stream, I'll have those, I'll have the Mount Redeem available. I don't think Elder Ren does have any extra clothes. But yeah, so like for the redeems thing, I think the next Final Fantasy XIV stream, we will have the Mount Redeem on it. And how the redeem is going to work is, for like, I want to say 1,000 child points? So for 1,000 pages, once it's redeemed, it locks my mount to be that mount. To be a mount of your choice that I have available. Meaning it has to be a mount that I have available on the character. And the way I'm gonna have it work is, it'll have like a 20-minute cooldown or so. So for like 20 minutes, not including dungeons or the main cities. Yeah, not including dungeons or the main cities. I believe it. Okay, I would have to design it a bit better. Because I do want to try to time, the amount of time that I've been on the mount, basically. Or, you know what? No. I'm not gonna bother about using a timer for that. What it is as soon as it's redeemed, the rest of the stream will be that mount until that thing gets redeemed again. So there will be a global cooldown of like maybe half an hour or so. And after that half hour, someone else could redeem it, or the same person could redeem it and choose a different mount. I think it will probably be best that way. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with the liberal application of salamander oil. Indeed, on many of occasion, my dearest mother tended to my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation is? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil out for my body. What? A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-john salamander. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. What? What? The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, snap less. My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. That was uncomfortable, chat. Right there, yes, keep doing that. Just like that, just like, ah, yes. Now, what's more, with stealing. They do not have voice acting. That's what I said that earlier. I wish it had voice acting. As far as I'm aware, the entirety of this whole side quest across all the eras of the game. As far as I'm aware, there's no voice acting. I would love if there was. It definitely deserves it. But sadly, it doesn't. Especially since before this current expansion, all of this entire questline was just a for shits and giggles type video. But with the current expansion, basically involving a questline to get your relic weapon, the entire questline is now needed for you to get your level 90 relic weapons. Never before have I received such good administrations. Now then, into the spring. Yes, well, my good one. Mighty Pill. Yeah, no worries. Again, I honestly wish that this whole questline had voice acting. I honestly wish it did. Now, if you think that the characters that we're currently dealing with are crazy, wait until you meet some of the other ones that are involved with the questline. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? Alice, have you ever brought this bottle? This is not the sort you're looking for. Useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps curls away? With the irrelevant potsherd. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. Well, that item called me out. That item called me out. They called me out, chat. No sign of the sword, Japa mentioned, I see. Ah! Oh my what? What was that anyways? Huh? Did something cause you to? Once again, my instincts have guided us to a query. That I had you search that section of the spring with a stroke of... Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations on that scrolls. I'll go to old one and fetch you some new one. Oh, Papa, you not sure? While you're here, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you could find. but not wonderful, my friend. Soon all Elazar's woes will be no more. Oh, and by the way, chap, if you are a fan of Monster Hunter, there was a cross-platform, cross-promotion between Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy as well. In Monster Hunter World, we can actually encounter the behemoth. The Monster Hunter World got the behemoth. And in Final Fantasy XIV, we got a trial involving the Rathalos. And if you find the Rathalos trial enough, you can actually get the Rathalos as a mount as well as an armor set. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient plan. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. It's common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. And yeah, like for Monster Hunter World, I do have it as well, but I didn't really play it that far, sadly. I really should give it another chance. Because I was kind of expecting more of a story considering it's a RPG. I was expecting more of a story, but the story just wasn't holding me at all. And I think that me having that, me trying to expect a story out of it was probably what held me down with it. But who knows, maybe we'll see that on a channel sometime. It's common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought you change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonics from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. At first, Elazar is happy that there's tonic there. I was also expecting something silly to happen with her chipping. Inspector Telegram? There appears to be something lodged at my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? Beauty! You have a card sticking out of your head. How are you not bleeding? Ah, the author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, you. It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. A challenge? For me? Ah, at last the curtain rises. Very well, if I have to duel the duelist, I must just for the occasion. Oh no, the ads are about to happen shit. No, enjoy. I, Hildebrand, Angel of Inquiry, Expectory Extraordinary, accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior in light. Now, a gentleman of light. I'll see you guys in a moment. I'm gonna be at the next chat box. Anyways, for those of you that are not behind the ads, I hope you're having a wonderful time. This questline is definitely one that will make you laugh. I don't really know much about 14, but you can bet on this character. Yeah, this whole questline is just so absurd. Like, considering the rest of Final Fantasy XIV, the Hildebrand is one of the most outlandish sections of the game in the entirety of the game. It's so outlandish compared to the rest of the game. Honestly, the amount of effort that the developers have put into the Hildebrand stuff, I would love to see a TV show made based on it. It would just be amazing. But yeah, I'm still waiting for the ad song. Okay, so the thing saying that their ads has disappeared, I'm gonna get to a little bit more to let you guys come back forward. But yeah, I would love to see a show made based off of these characters. Anyways, we're gonna continue now, because there should be plenty of time. Welcome back, everyone. Here's exceptionally something. Cool, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing. Oh my god, Alazar got his full head of hair back. Hildebrand. This is far from the strongest of sword. Blue skies in the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Excuse me. And that's still just the first segment of the Hildebrand quest. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. It is mine. Let us call it what it is. Genius, I shall bring it to justice. Wait, you wish to duel weapons, not wits? This bridge already seems appropriate for such an epic battle. It is a basic ass freaking anime intro. Say, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins starting to remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Yeah, it's probably a huge reference to the... But yeah, so that's just the first segment of the Hildebrand quest. I'm trying to think of just how much else there was at the Realm Reborn era of it. I think the next section involves us, we're definitely meeting that guy. And then I think the one after that is going over to the beach. I honestly don't remember the full layout of the thing. Anyways, we will do this segment that starts here on another stream. In the meantime, though, it is 11 o'clock. I hope you all had a wonderful time here tonight in the library with me. If only it wasn't raining. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, so I want to start wrapping stuff up. I don't have anyone to really raid, unless you guys know someone to raid. It was pretty rowdy tonight, yeah. But yeah, so if you guys enjoyed what you've seen tonight on the library, feel free to hit the follow button. It is right underneath the video player. It looks like a hollow heart. If it's filled in, then you're already following, and Twitch will let you know whenever we're open again. Down below in the info boxes and such, you can find links to our socials, such as our YouTube Vault archive, our Twitter account, as well as our Discord community invite. If you want to support the stream, you could do so either by doing some cheers or bits. You could do some subs, even with Amazon Prime, which allows you to do a free sub to a creator of your choice. If you don't want to do the touch, then you could also do so by buying us some coffees. And if you want to contribute to or send us something, we also have a Throne wish list available for you guys to look at and such. And you can also find out all of that below. And if you don't want to contribute to anything there, feel free to send us a mystery gift. And trust me when I say joke items are allowed, okay? But just keep in mind, it will be Vault opening them up. Anyways, I hope that you have all had a wonderful time. I know, that's the thing. I already know that some of you guys out there are going to be giving us some really prank-like stuff. And I kind of look forward to seeing just what kind of shenanigans you guys get up to. But anyways, yeah, just keep in mind that it will be Vault that's going to be doing the openings because I don't have a physical form. Anyways, again, I hope you have all had a wonderful time here with me in the library. I'm Savvy. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library, and I will see you all tomorrow as we continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII. In the meantime, have a wonderful night, my bookies, and thank you, each and every one of you, for hanging out regardless of how long you've been here, even if it was just for a minute or two. Good night, everyone. I love you. And have a great night.